the game hasn't actually started yet, so it's 11:57 Sunday morning. Ben Cheese Grater is here. We're looking at the battle we've got paused in progress, and I am slowly getting everything set up for... Okay, so I'm in the multi-stream chat there. Hello, wildlings, maids, and knaves. Okay, let's get into the chat. There we go. So, I think what's going on is you'll be hearing them prepping him getting to the battle of where the rest of us are. They can't hear me. I'm muted on Discord in that chat for the moment. Hello! Alright, so we got everything going here. Let's make sure that everything is okay. There is other stuff on Discord I need to do. Get my media stuff coming up. Alright, so that's those there. Now, time to advertise. I don't have the... Alright, so that's there. Spock Nation. Drop my knife. Let's see. Twitch promotion. Star community. Do that. Over here. Alas Mundi. Okay, so Mixer next. Oh, it's saying Neverwinter. Damn it. I gotta make different ones that are less... Actually, I could probably edit. There we go, fix that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to reword those. that's fixed. Okay, so I had done, let's get that doing like that. Copy. Mixer. Go. Alright, that works better. So that was mixer setup, and now the DLive ones. No DLive there, no DLive there, no DLive there. Spock is the only one. Yeah, okay. So that works. There we go. So that's all that there. GM chat, what's going on here? Okay, so it's a nice update there. Alright, I'm going to unmute myself and join the group again. Good point. And I was aware that I was talking, but I had myself muted because my stream is going. And I was doing setup and whatnot, so. Yay! Probably a good idea. Well, we don't want Jan dead, but maybe Zeno. We're just helping him fulfill his wish. Despite his change of heart. Despite his change of heart. Death Thinker. I'm gonna mute for a second. Death Thinker. I am playing Pathfinder, but it's actually a homebrew version that we call Soriath. I created the world, and one of our GMs is actually running it, running this campaign that we do on Sundays. But it is Pathfinder. We use spheres of power, spheres of might, Akashic casting, stuff like that. Oh, that reminds me. I don't think I changed the categories on. No, it's probably gonna say that. Yeah, I gotta do that. Probably probably says I'm playing Neverwinter, isn't it? Yep, I gotta change those categories. Creator dashboard for Twitch. Edit the info. Let's change that to Pathfinder. Pathfinder, if you're not aware of what it is basically Dungeons and Dragons, just a different rule form. We affectionately call it 3.75 if you're familiar with the different editions. It came out before. Actually, it came out around the same time as 4th edition D&D Pathfinder. They were calling it 3.75 for a little while. So that. Oh, that did. Ooh. Back to Twitch, back to my channel.
You're welcome for the follow.
There we go. Alright, I gotta change that on Mixer too. Go to my live stream, go to my dashboard. Change the category to Neverwinter, or from Neverwinter to Pathfinder. I sometimes forget to do that, and it's important because people who are looking for the MMO Neverwinter are not going to find that today. And I hope that I'm talking louder than they are so you can understand what I'm saying over top of them. Let's see here. DLive, I don't know how to change it. What is the software? Oh, we're playing on the pages. The site is called Roll20. Roll20.net. It pretty much gives you a virtual tabletop map. You put your own tokens in and things like that. But yeah, it's Roll20. ROLL.20. Or not .20. ROLL20.net. That's the actual, that's the thing there. It's free to play. There are different payment plans for more memory, for storage, and other benefits, but that's what we play on. If you're interested in Soriath specifically, what we're doing, you can get more information if on my channel you scroll down to. Oh, some of them I may have deleted the links to the Soriath. Let me double check that. Tips, donations, Bet Cheese Grater. Oh yeah, right on Twitch. Oh, you're playing on. Oh, you're talking to me on DLive. Let me check my DLive. Did I delete the Soriath link? Yeah, I don't have the Soriath link on there. Okay, let me. I'll throw that into chat. Give me a moment. Because we have a Discord for everything, and we have a forum. Which I'm in here. Let's see, into the welcome page. I think we have that. Okay, so copy that link, paste it in there. So that's the forums. That's where all the world information, class information, character creation, synopsis of the world background, which I still have to update a bit more. Here's the link of our wiki, which is. I haven't actually checked it out. One of our DMs had put that together, Mage Gamer. It's got a condensed version, I think, of all the information that would be on the forums. The forums actually has the character sheets, and it's got everything on there. But let's see, do we have a? There should be the Discord invite on there. Let me double check. Oh, looks like I'll get back to that. Wrong one. There we go. So I gotta unmute and... Alright, my turn. Let's see. Get Malachi's sheet up here. Not yet. You were too far out of it, yeah. I did not get people back into it yet. Because we're only like 2 rounds into the fight, I think, or 3 rounds into the fight. So... Alright, let's see. He's gonna continue to attack that thing, so let's try that. Actually, no. Everybody's not here for me to know what their health points are at. Razan's not here. You 2 guys who are here don't have... Wow. Question. You have access to the other characters' hit point statuses, correct? There, Jadobi? Alright, so free... I can't remember now. For some reason it's throwing off my head if it's a free action or swift action to check the health. I think it is... I have been saying free action? Okay. That's what I figured. So... Yeah, I can easily look that on my cheat too. I probably should just to refresh my memory. The health sense, there it is. Swift action, okay. Swift action to know what everybody's hit points are at. Yeah, it's usually easier. He's okay. Probably hurting. Oh, he's at full? Alright, that's good. And then it's just the other 2 right now, because there's nobody else. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I can see the hit points on my construct, which is in the collective. So he's really the only one that's hurting at this point. Alrighty. And he is down 23 points. Where is my calculation sheet? I gotta get my notebook. This is what happens when you're not prepared. I think I can only do 1 person at a time though, right? Oh yes. Alright, well. Then my standard action should be to put you guys back in the collective. Well, other people needed hit points, and that was... Like I said before, we only had 2 or 3 rounds, and it was more important to heal people than it was to try and waste that action on putting you in. Yeah, good point. Good point. Good point. Actually, you guys should know. Oh, now that you're in the collective, you can, well, not only the telepathy, but the request aid. Outside of my turn, you can auto. I forget what action. No, it's a standard action. No, it can't be a standard action. Actually, it is a standard action. You can request me to spend 5 points and heal you, or up to my level. I think I can spend as many points up to my level and heal you. It's just like using the natural healing. So on your turns, you can forego an action and get me to heal you. But I've got 11 power points left. Yeah. I was doing some 9 point attacks and doing some major healings. Because I'm split, I don't have as many power points as I should. So move action will be shit. You had to roll for my wait, what? Oh, yes, because of the cursed helmet. So I get no standard action for a full round. Yay, you guys are not in the collective. Every action that I do, there's a 5% chance that I am not going to be able to do that action for the round. So you do it high, so 96 and up is uh-oh. Alright. Alrighty, so I'm gonna move, apparently. Maybe. Actually, no, why would I move that way? No, ignore that. I'm not gonna walk towards the fight. I'm gonna get over here. And that will end my turn, apparently. Alright. Now I gotta get back to the Discord. The Soria. Oh, I'm in the Soria Discord, yeah. Actually, do I still have the invite link on the DLive? Schedule the cheeseburger to Twitter, Facebook, to consent. No, I don't. Why don't I have? I think I had taken it off because I wasn't doing a lot of Soriath before. Alright, so create an invite. Invite people, there we go. Oh no, gotta edit that. Expire, never. Max number of uses, no limit. Generate a new link, copy it. Close that. Chat away. Oh. That's the Soriath Discord invite link. Alright, I gotta get back to my dashboard there. Alright, here we go. Get OBS back up, the chat back up. Okay, I'm gonna unmute and get back to the game. Oh, and Roll20.net. Actually, yep, there's that too. We use D20 PFSRD as one of our main reference sources for those who don't have books or references to it. Plus, within the Discord, we tend to share information too. All right. Oh, damn. I didn't get to move. Damn it. Gotta make my Instagram, Twitter, Facebook post. Okay, that's been. It is kind of hard sometimes to get people together to play on an actual tabletop, but that's why I like this Roll20 so much, because it's a virtual tabletop. You know, they have their own. The Roll20 has their own chat inside. It's powered by Google well, it used to be powered by Google Hangouts. Now it's all integrated. But we use the Discord server for Soriath to do our game chats and stuff. A lot of different groups and stuff do that. Roll20 is a great social networking site to get groups. You know, there's individual GMs who play games and campaigns. There's a whole bunch of homebrews out there. It's actually a really great source, Roll20. But we've been doing Soriath for, it'll be 3 years in August, if I remember correctly. That'll be our anniversary, our 3rd-year anniversary of doing Soriath. I've run quite a few adventures, my own campaigns. Other GMs have had their own homebrewed campaigns based in our world. This world has no gods and has no arcane magic, for now. So it was a primal and psionic world that has evolved. And we've got, I think, some powerful players. We've definitely got some powerful characters in the world who have now become NPCs and not active adventurers. The guy who's running today's game, Jadobi, has our greatest crafter in the world called Alphonse, and his brother Alric. Yeah. He did mold the 2 characters after the brothers Edward and Alric from Full Metal Alchemist. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't think of that. But yeah, there's a lot of great people in the group. We've got, how many people in our server? Let's see. So we've got currently 6 GM, 6 staff, 7 with myself. There's a couple that are offline. 11 people are online, 21 people are offline, so that's 32 right there. And 6, that's 38. We've got 39 members in our group, and we're slowly growing. 39 people in 3 years. We've had probably a dozen people come and go. Some were personality clashes. Some couldn't handle the living world modification that we have. Some didn't like the ruling, so they left, But, I mean, for the most part, we all get along. We all have lots of fun. There is a lot of chatter on the Discord server outside of games. And I think that's really what's kept us going, is the fact that, these guys chat about other stuff and everything. If you're interested, give it a look. Hop in, join the crew, say hello. People will probably be very quickly to say hello and welcome and help you with any problems that you have or questions. It's where the games kind of mold the events in the world. We get to play, we have campaigns and we have what we call one-shots. One-shots are where you bring your character in. A DM will say, I'm going to play a game and I'm going to run it at this level, or he'll ask who can make it at this time and what levels are available. And the characters come in. So every time you play, it's it can be a different group of people that you're playing with, or the same group of people with different characters based on the levels. Those are our one-shots. The campaigns start at level 1, sometimes a little bit higher depending on what the GM wants, and they run for months, like weekly, and run for months, and those characters can't play in the one-shots until the campaign's done. But once the campaign's done, they're perfectly viable for one-shots later on. And some of it actually molds the history. So the GMs have created they've taken my mythology that I've come up with, and they've expanded upon it. So we keep some historic records and whatnot, but that's the living world. It's kind of like trying to make an MMO online, like Dungeons and Dragons Online, or Warcraft, or Neverwinter, which is what I like to play. And you got all sorts of people playing, maybe a different party every time, things like that. That's how we that's how we roll. And it's been a little slow for the past 9 months or so. People had school and stuff like that. I don't think interest was waning. It's just the GMs didn't have time to run games as often. But we just instituted a rule last month, starting this month, that every GM has to run at least 2 games a month in order to keep their status. The GMs in our group, we get 4 special characters where we get to create or play with our own races. Otherwise, there's a very strict grouping of races. The more games you play with your characters, you get what's called unlock points for different achievements where you can unlock races. When you first start, there's all the 0 level unlocks are free to use, and you have to spend so many points after you've accrued them to unlock other races. Usually more powerful races and stuff, so that way people don't come right in and make like the most powerful race with some crazy powers and whatnot. You have to play a while and get used to everything, and you know, it kind of keeps it fair for everybody. You're allowed to have as many characters as you want. We don't have a limit on how many characters you can have in our world of Soriath. Uh, the only limit on characters is the GM's characters, what we call GM PCs, Game Master Player Characters. We're only allowed 4 of them because, like I said, we can take a race that's allowed and with the race builder modify them. So we have very unique races for characters, and we can either play them as PCs when we run a game or in other games with other GMs running. Um, Whereas a player, we if I remember correctly, the ruling is that we can't take our regular players. If I'm running a game, I can't take one of my regular characters and use that as a PC in the game. I can only use a GM PC during a game, which would be like running an NPC, but it's my personal character that I play in other games too. So you will bump into that character again. Except for it's not you're not only going to find them in my games, but you'll see those GMPCs in other games too. I think most of the guys that are playing in this campaign right now uh, are GMs. Let me double check. Jadobi's obviously a GM. Mage Gamer's one of our GMs. Lubaway is definitely one of our GMs. So Lubaway is Subame on the bottom of the list. I'm Malachi. Mage Gamer is Horgvel character, and Jadobi's our GM. But I don't think I know my character's not a GM piece. Oh, yeah, it's not a GM PC. It's one of my regular characters that I created for this campaign. Um, the guy who plays Xeno, this one here, uh, Jan. Yeah, Jan's a GM. Actually, I think the whole crew that plays this campaign are GMs. Only because there weren't any regular players available to play at this time. Otherwise, there would be players in the group too. But yeah, the living world has something to do with there. Here's the setup. Whoop! I gotta get back to the game. All right, Nero. Let's see. That's the big guy there. Unfortunately, I know what he's gonna do. Well, yeah, there's not much choice in that at the moment. You can't move anywhere without provoking the AOO. Well, he's gonna have to chance it anyway. He is just a construct. Uh, yes. Well, I wasn't planning on suicide bombing him. I was going to have him assist at the moment, but he can't heal himself. Oh, but he can use his standard action to request aid. Alright, so he requests aid. Which means I will drop. He is down 23 points. I can't get 23 points exactly, so alright. I read the that being that I couldn't take that action for the round. Like if I go to move and I fail, I can't move for that action. Not that I was unable to do my standard or the others. Oh, yes. Okay. So free mental actions are okay then. No, but you'll allow it. Alright, so -7 for 21 points on him. Right? No, see, that was, and I admitted last session that was totally my bad. I was drawn between both updating my character and playing the game. So when it said 10 cognizance crystals with 15 points, for some reason my brain farted and I was thinking that they were powerful power stones. And the cognizance crystal completely was just brain farted out of my head. And I was thinking power stones with high powers. So that's why I was like, well, I'm not really worried about that. Otherwise, I definitely would have taken those. I would have taken half of them easily. Because, damn, 15 points per cognizance crystal with 5 of them, that would have been nice. I wouldn't be screwed right now. Yeah. I also like the fact that Dreamscar fixed Wizards limitation. Wizards cognizance crystals, you had to use all the points in one power. You couldn't piece them out, whereas Dreamscar allows you to kind of piece out the points. Because a 15-point cognizant crystal would not do you any good if you were less than 15th manifester level. You have to use all the points on one power. So that kind of sucks. You know? And it would be just like useless to have one that was more powerful than your character was without being able to go, well, it's 15, so I'm going to use it 3 times with 5 points. Or something like that. Alright, so he's healed. I can't do anything else. He can move, but he's not going to. He'll... taking a defensive stance as a move action? Standard. Yep. Alright, well, then he's just standing there. Not much he can do. Okay, so mute myself. When you played back in the day, you was the GM. Ah, so you have experience. Had a player as well at the same time. Okay. But for me to join the party, the rest of them had to do a mission to rescue that character. Ah, an interesting way of getting the character in there. See, every time I DM'd on real tabletops, I always had a PC that I played too. And because it's just hard to run a game and not want to play in it. Plus, I did so much running back in the day that was the only way I was going to be able to play a character. Oh, he's attacking me. Touch AC for Malachi is 14. Damn, I gotta get that up somehow. 14. 14 to touch me. Yeah, but that could still hurt. This is from this stupid electrical orb. Oh no, this is the acid orb, isn't it? Not the electrical orb. It is the electrical orb? Okay. If I can talk. This is what happened. Ah, damn it! I was gonna vape before the game and I completely forgot. Because I had vaped a few hours previous. You know. So let's get that back up there. God awful damage. Alright, so say that again because I get to do the quarter damage of each thing there. Like the total for each attack. It was 4 and 6, 4 bludgeoning, 6 electrical, and then the other 2 attacks. I don't remember what you said. Yeah. Attack 1, 4 bludgeoning, attack 2, 5 and 6. Okay, so the electrical, I only take 1 each, and the bludgeoning I ignore. So I took 2 damage. Reason why I ignore my character's a half vampire. It's a modified version from 3.5's Bastards and Bloodlines template that we've adopted to Soriath. And he's got physical DR of 5 and resistances. Ouch. And here I thought it just meant that round. That I'd be able to act this round. Damn. That helmet is worse than I thought. Yeah. So technically, now that I understand it, I'm trying to talk to them and I'm fucking muted. So that's how that works? Damn, that I was expecting it, just I lost that turn that I tried to do it, not my next turn too, but that makes sense. Yeah. Yay, GM created items. Yeah, eventually that's what I would plan on doing. I mean, the benefits were nice earlier in the game, but later on, I'm not so sure. Yeah. And I mean, yeah. And I could very easily, find a way to have multiple remove curses, put the helmet on out of battle, regenerate all my power points, while I'm resting, and then remove curse to take it off. There should be. Since I've got a little bit, I'm going to look that up. Okay, bring the character. Let's see. Hold on. This. Pick up psionics. Power lists. I would think that it would be on the finalist power list, right? Oh. Body purification is not the one I'm looking for. Let's see. Detoxify. Oh. Oh. Really? Dispel Psionics is the... Wow. Yeah. So if you spend an additional 6 power points, you can affect stuff with a check that Remove Curse could work on. And it's a Scion Wielder Cryptic power, 3rd level power. Oh, so I should have access to it. He bites at Bent. 5 channels hosting me. Yay! Alright, did I? Oh, I didn't finish doing that on Mixer. There we go. Pathfinder. 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 Ooh. Thank you, Death Thinker. I didn't see that before. Archives of Nethys in the House. Yes, that's also a resource that we use a lot. We are playing in my homebrewed world of Soriath. It is a Pathfinder-based group. We have a Discord server. We have a forum. We have a wiki. We use D20 PFSRD, and we do use the Archives of Nethys. I almost forgot about that resource too. I pretty much take the maps off of Google Images. I Google Images and pull stuff off of there to make my maps and whatnot. But they've got a blank slate. There is an archive of things that you can buy off of Roll20 for maps and tokens and things like that. They do have their own resources. I've never used any builders myself. Some of these guys do. Some of these guys create their own stuff, but I think the majority of us take them from PDFs we have or free images off of Google Images and stuff and just use them for our private use. I think that's mostly how we do it. Oh, you're actually... AON, Archives of Nethys. Wow. Cool beans. Yes. Yeah, I had... whenever I generate treasures and whatnot for our one-shots and everything, I'm always using the Archives of Nethys. The random generator tool, the treasure generator is awesome. So much easier than actually rolling the dice and doing it off of the charts and whatnot. and I'll just pick and choose as I need. So, Pathfinder 2 editor. Oh, nice. We've got some royalty on my stream here. Cool beans. What am I missing over here? Okay, Subame's turn. Yeah, this is like episode 19 of Jadobi's campaign. He's actually wanting to, when we do a campaign, that usually allows the GM to introduce new races, or like what Jadobi wants to do is raise the tech level of the world. Right now, as it stands, this time period, only dwarves have guns and gun technology, and they very, very much guard it. If anybody else other than a dwarf or an adopted dwarf had gun tech, they'd be hunted down and quieted. So it turns out with this campaign, so far we're finding out that there is a group of Elons, I think, that are counterfeiting guns and trying to get that tech into the world. So whatever his storyline is going to be, in the end, we're going to be raising the gun tech levels. Right now, everything's just black powder muzzle loaders and stuff like that. So he's going to be bringing it out, and it's coinciding with other world events that we're going to need better guns when the shit starts hitting the fan, so to speak. We have we have psionic constructs and stuff like that, but not. Oop, Neryl's turn. Hold that thought. All right, back to Neryl. Damn. I was talking with my viewers. I was muted. We've got a Pathfinder 2 editor on my Twitch chat from the archives of Nethys watching right now, so that's pretty cool. Let's see. So what is Neryl gonna do? No! Alphonse and Alric have created, well, actually Alphonse has created some pretty crazy shit for this world. Let's see. Neryl is still within range of this bad guy. So he will take a 5-foot step this way. And I hope not. That will end his turn. Oh, that's right. It was only a standard action to take the... Yes, total defense. Yep. Alright, so that, yes, he will take a defensive stance. Total defense. So I gotta copy that. Crap. Write out the damages, please, while I edit the Psi Crown that I've got info here. Let's delete all that. Do I still have the mild headache? Is that like a constant effect? Or was that just when I put it on the preliminary 24 hours? Every time I put it on, it has the headache. But how long does it stay? Does it stay forever? Okay. Just wanted to make sure of that. Yeah, yeah. The DR is 5. I get to negate the quarter. Oh crap! Well, and it's a quarter of all damage, right? Quarter of damage taken, but one you can't reduce less than one. So, alrighty. One. Actually, okay, yeah. So I guess that would be 6621. So 12, 13, 14, 15 points of damage. There we go. He's down to 23. Yay! Let's see. The cables and stuff here that you see were part of an experiment of this thing powering it or whatever. We're not exactly sure. I think it's probably mostly psionic. I think at this point, not electrical. All right, Malachi is going to. It's electrical. I'm not going to. Well, actually, you know what? I am going to because I highly doubt that. Have I noticed with? Has anybody? Bent doesn't remember. Has anybody physically attacked any of these orbs that I would have noticed a adverse reaction from physically attacking them? Okay, so it's safe to presume that Malachi would know that, or have an idea that physically attacking this thing is not going to be adverse. Okay. Okie dokie. So pulling out Stroika. So Stroiza is being pulled out and attacking this bad boy in front of me. Are you kidding me? I rolled a fucking 3. Yeah. 5-foot step that way. End my turn. Shit. 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 Yeah, most things are powered by primal energy or psionics in this world. Um, on Soriath, there are no gods, there is no arcane magic. We use spheres of power, spheres of might, Akashic casting, and the planet itself originally was just a primal planet. Soriath, the planet would, and nature around would react to the players on the Earth. After a while, there was an impact event where a psionic crystalline entity had impacted with Soriath. The two worked together to save the life on the planet, at the same time remolding the planet. So that infused Soriath with also psionic energy. The era where it was just primal, we call it pre-crystal era. The current era is after impact, or AI era, after impact. Funny little side note, the word cleric exists as a "you fucked up dude" term. Well, that is great that they're missing. So, after impact, there are new races. Well, during the impact assimilation, all the surface races at that time, which was a handful of them, uh, humans did not exist, if I recall, pre-crystal. Elves didn't exist. I don't remember. I created the mythos, and I don't remember. It was 3 years ago plus when I had said, we never played pre-crystal era. We just talked about it, me and the original players, who are now all GMs. But pre-crystal era, there was 9 races on the planet, a secret 10th one that nobody knew about. And after impact, a lot of the other races came out, like the psionic races and some hybrids. Like elves didn't exist pre-crystal area, but they existed post-crystal, after impact. And we're adding new races here and there as new ones come along, or we vote them in, or campaigns unlock them for use and stuff. And we've got different tiers for the types of races based on power. When people play games, they get unlock points for different achievements in Soriath, and then they can unlock bigger and better races. Let's see. So when you start out in our group, you're very limited, maybe like 13 or 15 races. And then as you play, you get the unlock points, and you can unlock other races that you can make new characters with. There's no limit on the number of characters that one can have. Even if you don't play it, it can tend to be good to have that information there as a way to draw inspiration for adventures and mysterious elements you can put in there. Are you talking about the Archives of Nethys or our forums? Not sure which. Probably the Archives. Pre-crystal era. Oh, yeah. I did have the information written down somewhere, and it was, most of the GMs know the storyline because they've been around long enough to know, and they've talked with me. They pick my brain when they want to do something. They'll pick my brain and be like, "Oh, is this okay?" or "How would this react?" And sometimes I have to actually think about it and figure it out. But yeah, there was pre-crystal era. There were 3 races per continent, a civilized continent. We've got 5 continents on Soriath. We've actually got a rough map of the planet. There's the Dwarven continent, which had goblins and one other race. I can't remember what it was dwarves, kobolds, and goblins. Dwarves and kobolds are very good friends. The kobolds are like trusted underlings to the dwarves. They trust them with just about everything. Goblins are their natural enemies. Pre-crystal goblins were medium size. When they went underground, that's when they became smaller. So after impact, goblins came to the surface as smaller. Kobolds are awesome. The twin continents, one's a desert, one's a jungle. The jungle continent is a little more like Asian, Eastern culture. The cat folk are the primary race, like the dwarves are on the Dwarven continent. The Tengu are their servants and bodyguards. And I think lizard folk were their enemies. Sort of Vietnam climate. Yep. Then there was the desert continent. And right now I cannot remember what 3 races I had on there. There's a frozen continent up north, which didn't have any primary inhabitants pre-crystal era. There are a mixture of them nowadays. And then there's I call them the Isles of Men. Kind of hodgepodge from the Isle of Man, but it's the Isles of Men. It's a continent made up of a bunch of little islands, which is when people created boats, or the technology for boats was invented, and started exploring the different continents, because pre-crystal there was none. They were very xenophobic because they didn't know about the other races on each continent. The desert and the forest one may know a bit about each other because they're so close together. There's not much of a divide between those continents. Um, and unknown to everybody else at the time, the the race, the one race which nobody know about that came from the Isles of Men, uh, show up as different ones. So when they found the Isles, when other races found the Isles, they found their own races on these continents because the secret race has the ability to disguise itself as any other race, and they've insinuated themselves into the other races. They were also the first ones to have boats, water travel, so they would go out and put themselves very small islands like Micronesia, yep, or bigger like the associated islands around the Philippines. It's a combination. I mean, it's just a bunch of islands. Uh, we've got, as I said, a rough map drawn out on the forum. I think we have, yeah, there's some bigger ones, there's some smaller ones, but it's like, it's kind of a slightly moon shaped section of islands on the southern part of the continent, or not continent, the globe. And that one secret race, they pretend to be other races, so they're not known. Um, Once they become known, which is going to be happening soon with certain events, people will find out that they are the original race, and they hid because they were curious to see who all these other people were. They've love all of them, work with all of them because they are in every facet of society, and nobody knows about it. So that was an interesting thing for me. In order to get access in Soriath as a player, whoop, Neryl's turn. Gotta get back. Neryl's turn. Sorry, I've been having a great conversation with my viewers today, uh, and still trying to maintain keeping up with this too. Neryl. He did not get hit last time. He is going to take another 5-foot step this way. Hopefully he doesn't get smacked trying to do it. If not, he's probably still within reach of that bad guy, because he is huge. Yeah, he's still within range. And smart enough to know that, so he's just taking the 5-foot step, and that is that. With the unlocking of races, once you've spent a total number of points, it used to be when we had the original set, before we started adding more races, it was you had to have all the races acquired, then you would get the secret race. And there are 4 people, I think, now that have access to the secret race. There should be a few other people that should be able to have access, but just haven't spent the points to unlock it yet. But now it's a matter of you spend X amount of points, which would equal the original number of races, and then you get access to it, because we have... If you had to unlock every other race through all 4 levels of race unlocks, then it would take forever. So we had to amend the original rule for that one. But everybody who's found out what the secret race was kind of like, oh, I didn't expect that, but oh, that's cool. Because there are some races that I'm just not going to allow into the universe, and gnomes were one of them. Don't ask me why. I think it has a lot to do with the way they're portrayed as talking and whatnot in books and the run-ons. I don't know. I just was never great with gnomes. Never really cared about gnomes. So that was one of the races I said they will never be in Soriath. It also kind of helps keep the mystery about the secret race, because if all the other races are available, somebody would eventually figure out, oh well, this must be the secret race. So there's got to be some that will never exist, so there's still a mystery, At least that's what I think. Secret race was wings. Not sure what INB4 is. in before. Still not computing in my brain there what that means, but is that an actual title of a campaign? In before? Or are you referencing something that I'm just not aware of? That's probably what it is. Just internet slang. Ignore it. Oh, okay, okay. They are not. But you have to play and find out. And I'm actually glad that the few players that do have access to the secret race, he's going to be attacking me. I'm glad that they're working with me and not making it known what they are until the appropriate time comes. And I'm going to unmute myself here. 2 touch attacks. Goody goody. Alright, 8 and 6 for this lecture. So that is 3 becomes 2, 1 becomes 1. So 3 points. Minus 3. Fuck. Ooh. Well, yes, it was fun. That's it, need to go. Alright, peace out. Thanks for being a part of it and chatting with us. Always appreciate conversations. And back to the game. Yeah, I got these 2 big guys and this little thing next to me all slapping me around here. Shit. Well, free action, I need to check the health on everybody else because I wasn't full, or yeah, swift action. Check their health. Oh, that's good. Okay, so Razan is still full HP. Good, good. That's good. Why do I have you in the collective? Yes, I know. It's the only benefit at this point. And if you had any regenerative properties that I could steal from you through the collective, but right? Half vampire skeleton person. That would be weird. There you go. Yeah. Where are you at there, Horgvel? Horvgel. Yeah, I put both you guys in on the first round of this session. $33 out of 130. Okay. Yeah. Well, 4 is 12. 3 is 18. Alright, so I will spend 3 and then multiply that with 1 more point. So spending the last 4 power points that I've got, you get 18 hit points. And then I will 5-step this way. Right? Yeah. Is there a way? Yeah. Paralyzed. Yes, he did. Code time. There it goes. Too bad there isn't a way to remove curses from an item. Still only 5 hosted channels. Alright, still only 5 channels hosting me at this point, but hey, every host is an awesome host. That was a direct message back into here. What are they talking about there? Yeah, Chris is still not in the game. Alright, unmute. There we go. That's just this situation. Working on my natural healing cheat sheet. I am very, very happy. I have lots of viewers today. People were chatting. It's been a good stream so far. For those of you who have interacted, thank you. For those of you who are watching on either hosted channels or this channel, thank you very much. I appreciate it. My viewership has been down lately, but I think that's mostly because of timing. I don't know. But I definitely appreciate the support by watching. Thank you very much. If you like what you see, give a follow. If you're interested in this world of Soriath, the homebrew Pathfinder world that I created and other GMs run along with me, most of... let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I've got the Soriath link on Twitch. Yes, Twitch has got the Soriath homebrew links. Mixer should have them also. No, I had taken that out, didn't I? I got my Hall of Fun, which I could definitely give you the information through there. But some of you, I think other than Twitch, Mixer and DLive should be able to scroll back. All the links are popped up in there for this Soriath group campaign information, all that stuff. The Roll20 link that we... Well, it's not a link that we play on, but Roll20 is the format that we're playing on. If you're interested, you can check that out at your leisure. I am going to have to re-add the Soriath panels to DLive again and re-add, because I think I recently edited that stuff out. Why? Because we really weren't playing that much, and I wasn't hosting, like running or playing them. It was all Neverwinter, and I'm like, well, if I'm doing all Neverwinter, then why should I have Soriath on there? Duh, it's advertisement for the world. It's a great gaming community. Bunch of good guys and gals from all over the world. But right now, actually, I can scroll back in my chat and recopy and post those, I think. Why not? Can I? No, doesn't quite allow me to do that. Actually, can I do this? Oh, there we go. Yeah. Can repost that. No, that didn't go. Why isn't that working? Oh, boogers. The forum worked. Well, the forum's got all the information on it, so that can work. But for some reason, it's not letting me drag the wiki. Let's see if I can get the Discord. Now, why did that one work, but not the others? Copy link address. Paste. Oh, there we go. We can do it that way. So that's those two. Oops. What was that? That was that and that. Okay. So now the Discord. And if you're not familiar with Roll20, I'll throw that up in there too. If you like tabletop D&D or whatever, you can learn how to do it on the virtual tabletop that we're playing on. So those are the main 4 links there for all to see if you're interested. Yep. And I need to go back in here, back to the Hall of Fun. And Cheesy Channel, Cheesy Channel. The new mentions are all my Twitters and stuff on that. On my personal server, Bent Cheese Graters Hall of Fun, which is all for gamers and whatnot. It's you can promote yourself on the different channels. You can chat with people. Not a lot of people in there yet, but I'm hoping that over time it will become more active, especially as my viewerships go up. So there's the Hall of Fun's Discord and the address to redeem those nifty codes you're seeing pop up. Incent free crypto! Get some! The magical codes for enchanted bent cents as I post on my Instagram, Twitter, and Facebook feeds, which you can follow me. Just find Bent Cheese Grater, Twitter at Bent Cheese Grater, Instagram at Bent Cheese Grater, Facebook is Bent Cheese Grater Wild Oats, WYLDOATS. That is my DBA, Wild Oats Entertainment. I stream, I deliver for Postmates and Uber Eats. I am also a part-time adult entertainer. I have Etsy shops, 2 different Etsy shops, Only Crocheted Hats and Bent's Dragons and More. It's all crocheted stuff, crocheted hats, crocheted amigurumi. Right now I just have some dragons on there. I am going to be soon adding unicorns, nightmares, other mythical creatures and stuff as I find the free time to crochet them when I'm not making most of my money delivering Uber Eats and Postmates during the week. My schedule for streaming is Sundays from 12 to 4 Eastern Time, Monday from 6:30 to 9:30 Eastern Time. I'll be playing Neverwinter with my friend Glyphsage. And then Wednesday mornings and Friday mornings from 9 to 10:30, I play Neverwinter also. But that schedule's on my profile. Just scroll down from wherever you're watching, or if you're watching on a hosted channel, click onto my channel, scroll down, you'll see my schedule. Some information about me, my donation links, some of the Soriath links, Discord links, all that good fun stuff. Pretty sure most of them mention the other channels that I stream on. I've got a YouTube channel, Bent Cheese Graters Hall of Gaming. Yeah, Gaming 2. Hall of Gaming 2. Because when I've got the money and the time to make my Facebook page, that will be Bent Cheese Graters Hall of Gaming. My Discord is the Hall of Fun. Yep. And there's also where our voice is coming through from our Soriath Discord. Great group of guys and gals. I'm going to Unmute. Ooh. I don't think so. What do we have the settings on that for? I forget. So you didn't talk for 30 minutes? Damn. It might have been me accidentally. What did I... Oh, you got boo-booed from an explosion of a bad guy? That's what I missed. Our GM creates items. He has a character on Soriath named Alphonse and his brother Alric. They're both crafters. And there have been so many Soriath-based things created, constructs and whatnot, magic items. And this campaign, we keep going through this portal where this creature offers us these very powerful magic items that have pros and cons to them. So when he says he's got multiple of a particular thing, that's probably where he got it from. My character has 2 sets of dice that I can roll to add to characters' rolls or deduct from enemies' rolls, this, that, and the other thing. We can roll the dice to determine what's going to happen, like an automatic hit or an automatic failure or an automatic crit or a combination. He's done a lot of crazy stuff, and this campaign is a lot of fun. Yeah, I'm out of PowerPoints. I am out of PowerPoints. Yeah, but the mental things are still allowed to do. Yeah. But I have no PowerPoints. And I haven't been keeping track of the rounds. I doubt 10 rounds have gone by from the beginning for me to get 4 more. Of this session, but not between last session and this session, right? Shouldn't Jan be here soon? $12.40. Oh, that's right. Jan is resigned. CJ is Zeno. Damn. Which makes sense now. Oh. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Neryl's turn. Well, he'll take a 5-foot step, and he's going to do his Crystal Shard attack on one of the Lucies. Closest one there. That would be this one. 14 to touch. Nice! 12 points of piercing damage. He finally hits. Finally! Yeah. Moving standard. Doesn't really have much else to do. He's got all these bear sphere abilities and whatnot because he drank a potion that was made out of a red bear's ass. The red bear was this aberrant creation that we had fought in the beginning of the campaign, and he's got all these powers and abilities now. Like I said, this is an interesting campaign that Jadobi is running. He's come up with a lot of crazy shit. The daily magical code has been posted. So why is that picture getting so garbled nowadays? Maybe because I'm using copies of copies of copies, I should probably delete out all the other ones and just go back to the originals. Yeah, it's starting to get a little pixelated across the bottom there. Alrighty. Because those codes that pop up, you go to getincent.com and redeem them for 4 cents per code. Every day there's a social code that we can all benefit from, so on and so forth. If you join it, there are surveys you can take for lots of cryptocurrency, as long as you qualify for each one and get through them. I've got like $12 accrued in the past couple of weeks already, and I don't get to watch other people all that much. You know, here and there on my Twitter feed when I see somebody playing, usually Lieutenant Zonda, grab a few codes there when I can and whatnot. So, free money! It's an Australian-based blockchain company. Check it out, getincent.com. INCENT. Actually, it's there in the chat. But if you haven't hopped on recently, let me go back over here and we'll get it to pop up again soon. Yep, I spelled that right. Alright, I'm going to unmute and get back to the game here. Right? That's video game damage. Oh, you wanted. Yeah, but I'm gonna take a lot of damage. Give me a moment. The paradise. Which means I would have to take 26 points off of it to bring it below a 10 and take 35 damage in the process. Yeah. I have 23 hit points. My constitution score is 12. Oh, that would okay, so still I'd be at -1. And then my regen would not work. I can, but I have to come over and touch them. Or touch somebody else to steal health. I have my touch attacks that will either steal health and give me the points which I can give to him, or touch him and heal him. Yeah. All he needed was a 9 or lower. Right? Severely hurt. It was 4,000 damage. Like we felt the shock waves of each impact. Not just heard it, we felt it. Oh, but he got smaller. uh, yes, try, try. Oh, damn. I did not see what the damage was. No, you did not write it down. I do not recall you saying what the damage was. 6 electrical damage, so 1 point of damage. Yeah, because I have electrical 5 resistance. Half vampire, cold and electrical. Can't take less than 1 point, really. Doesn't really equate. Release the hate. D4 rolls through the room. Yeah, I have no idea in context what that would be, so probably not. Ah. Yep. No gods, but angels and demons do exist. No chromatic dragons, but metallic dragons do. Oh wait, no metallic or chromatic. But all the other dragons do exist. Psionic dragons, forest dragons. A D8 with an 8 showing, so I just lost 8 more. Super nice. I'm actually going to suck off some of that healing. What is your full hit points? 117. Okay. Which now. Wait, you had 864 non-lethal? Oh, okay. He doesn't have it yet. Okay. So yeah, you're at full healing. You get to do more damage than I do, so I don't take any of that HP and move it around. Yeah, +1 for my fast heat for my regeneration. And there really isn't much for me to do, but take a 5-foot step here. Hopefully that doesn't daze me. You too there, Death Thinker. Thank you. Thank you for watching. Hope you tune in again in the future. It was fun. Alright, so 5-foot step here, and Stroiza will attack the orb again, because I really don't have much else to do other than that, and might as well try and kill it. Yeah. Hey! 21 will hit, hopefully, for 9 points of damage. Yay. The electrical orb. +3 scimitar. So yeah. Slashing. Nope. Or I don't have anything extra on it, so it's just some shitty damage there. D222. Hey. At least I have a decent AC. Mm-hmm. Still a 23. Good. Yeah, he's gotten us into a lot of trouble, but at the same time, he's also saved our ass more times than he's gotten us involved. Almost. That's good. Uh, do you have a 5 foot reach? You could go after the orb. Mm, right. Two D4. Uh, All right. Well, General moves over here and is going to pierce this guy. Crystal Shard. 17 to touch for 12. Now, what happens if we get rid of the dice? Do we if I were to get rid of the dice, do I get my feats back? Oh, we can't, not even with remove curse or anything. They are permanently bonded. Okay. That I did not realize, but oh well. Mm-hmm. Oh, when did I get 4 power points back? Oh no, that's right. I still had 4 points left. Don't keep it. That's how Jadobi works. Inevitably, we will hear "you cocksucker" in about 2 minutes. Oh. Uh, Six and 8, so it becomes 2 and 3, which becomes 1 and 2, so 3 points of damage. Fast healing adds 1. I did. That was the quarter off of it. 2 and 3 became 1 and 2. Oh yeah, it would be quarter first, then the resistance, huh? Alrighty. Yeah. So I add 2 hit points back. Blah. 5-foot step this way. No matter how I look at it, I can spend my 4 points to heal. Actually, I'm going to take the 5-foot step this way. Yes. Spend my 4 points to heal 18 points, which I'm pretty sure will not put me over my full. There we go. And that will end my turn. "15-foot reach on bite? Damn." Okay, good. Yep. 25% chance of negating it. But, so it hits. Should be a total of 10, which I ignore. Oh, 19. So a quarter of 19 would be 4 point something, so that becomes 15. So I take 5. I think you can help Razan at this point. Why would you go to that side instead of flanking? Ah. Ah. Okie dokie. Didn't know he could do that. Missed that part. Ah, that's why he ended up across the screen. I had missed that in my conversations. Hmm. Or actually, no, I was checking your file, so that you had posts. You had left my stuff. Hmm. Why not? So, 2 gold dice. Hopefully that helped. Oh, Stonehenge. Ooh, narrow. My bad. Yes, he will. Take a 5-foot step to get closer to Malachi, and he's going to Crystal Shard the orb. Again. Ooh. Ooh. No, unfortunately I did say the electric orb. Yes, I'm not going to lie. Ooh, reflex save. Oh, yep. Working on that here. Malachi's reflex is, oh, not as good as I thought it would be. 15 might be okay. Narrow, his reflex is even worse. And that's red, so fail. 11 electricity each. So he will take the full 11 as far as I know. And 11 divided by 4. So 7, so I take 2 points. give me 1 second here. So that'd be 34 damage divided by 4. Oops, let me clear that. So 34 minus 8. 26 damage is what I would take, and I've got 24. Yeah, I'd be... I thought fast healing doesn't work once I hit below 0. I thought it was... Oh, alrighty then. Well, then I'd be out of commission for 2 rounds. But... Yeah, I'm really not... I'm not contributing super duper to the battle, so... Yeah. But I'm evil, damn it! I'm evil! Why would I... No. Yeah, Razan needs to stay alive. So I will take the 26 points of damage to bring that down to a 9, which should be enough to make it good for him. You are now a worm-riddled bear-ass motherfucker. Mm-hmm. Well, wasn't he not a man to begin with? He was a Gripply? Grendel. Yeah. That was good. That was perfect. 20. Giant human slime blood half... Oh, and a animal half vampire. Very slightly. Yet. 14,000. From eating the heart of the worm monster. Forbidden prototype mutation 0. +2 to all physical sacks. Increase max HP times 10. Yeah, by 10 times. By the same amount. You're now huge. This is Soriath! It's a one-time effect. So this level he has 990 HP, but every subsequent level it just yeah. Nothing is dead. What? Yeah. Oh man. You're now. Unconscious, I fast heal one. Wow. Oh, 19. He's brought to 0. Oh, yeah, actually he does. Hang on. Thought I put. I didn't break it. That guy's creations did. How much does Neryl weigh? I'm gonna say we should take the remains of Neryl with us. I doubt that I could carry him. Yeah. Yeah. Razan, please pick up Neryl and take him back with us. Wait, these were doors over here, but that was the door we came through. Yeah, it was. Xeno was invited and he brought me along, but that really didn't go very far. Yeah. Yeah, because a lot of what the well, the creating of things, I'm sure, is against some laws somewhere. But wasn't this originally like following the breadcrumb trails of the firearms counterfeiting ring? Yeah. We are not the group that did that, no. Even if, well, I retroactively, sure, but that statement does not say that we know anything about it. It would just be like, "Are you the group that did that?" We are not the group that did that. We didn't. We did not do that. No, no, we did not. No, he said, "Are we the group that destroyed it?" We did not destroy it. It's completely accurate. Yeah. It was really just finding out that information, trying to figure out whoever's counterfeiting the weapons, and investigating who's creating the aberrations. We obviously know that it's him making the aberrations, and he's. Oh no. Yeah. Hmm. Probably. That becomes... No. Let's see. Pretty much. Well, actually, you know what? I will try something. Give me a moment. He has to be willing. And I was about to try and use Charm Person and just, like, wave him with me. Be like, follow me. Standard action. Half my HD, which is 8, so 4 plus my charisma. My charisma is a 2. So it's a DC 16 as I stare intently at him. DC 16 should be a will save. Let me just double check. Yay! And I will be like, I'll pantomime the follow me. And then I'll walk through the portal. That's not good. That's not good. Halt death won't work. Nope. I'm stuck at 3rd. Yeah, I was totally wrong. I do not have access to psionic reformation yet. That's 4th level power. The mess of the dwarf? Yeah. Can we push him back through the portal? That'd be the easiest way. Close the portal. That would suck. Oh yeah. Ah, that is such a good idea. Prestidigitation of any form is great. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we haven't sold any. But yeah. Of the encounter. there are rules on GMing. It says the GM of the table has final say in all things. Oh, afterwards, yeah. This is Soriath. Malachi. Because of a buy, I'm 57.97. What level am I willing to let you go to? There's that much experience? Uh, I think so, yeah. Yeah, 18 and 19, yeah. I'm sure the rest of us can find something to do in that time that is constructive other than adventuring. Especially since we'll be leveling up more than likely. Yeah. Seems about appropriate, right? BBQ apostrophe D. Barbecued. That's the easy way. The that's the American way. America. And yes, he sucked my dick for America. Right? A lot of redemptions on my incent codes, yes. Hmm? Sounded like cheering to me. Axed a lot. Session recap records. Let's see what's going on. Wow. Oops, wrong thing. Go back. Yes. Hmm? Yeah, people were hearing that. Why? Wait, say that again? Mm. Hey, I've got the Soriath links on most of my profiles because I'm on both Twitch, Mixer, and D Live, and so, so, oh yeah. So 116 brings me up above 105. So wow. Okay, character sheet. So now I need 145. I am level 11. Very nice. Damn. You don't need to. I get to go up 3 levels after my buy off and getting myself to 0 level adjustment. I'm at 116.2. Hmm. No, I'm at 116,200. If I did it correctly, anyway, that's where I am. So I'm level 11. Well, I can get the Psychic Reformation now. And there goes the last code for the day. Yeehaw. So let's see if I actually... Alright, I suppose that could work. Alrighty, I'm hopping off. Peace out, guys. And with that, I am going to call it a day. It is 5 minutes away from the end of my stream. Technically, the last code, I'm pretty sure it just popped out there, because I don't think they're going to do one at 4 o'clock in the next 4 minutes. So, I want to thank everybody who was watching. I want to thank all the channels that were hosting. I hope everybody who was watching had a good time watching us play our Soriath campaign. And if you want information on Soriath, you can scroll back into the chat, and you'll be able to see the links for the Discord and stuff like that. Or on Twitch, you can definitely get that link. I'm going to have to add the link back to both Mixer and DLive. I apologize that I stupidly took them off of there. But... big thanks for everybody who was watching, and hopefully you'll come back tomorrow at 6:30 to 9:30 while Glyph Sage and I play Neverwinter, East Coast time, of course. So that would be 2.5 hours from now tomorrow, and then Wednesday and Friday I play Neverwinter from 9 a.m. till 10:30 a.m. East Coast time, and anybody who also plays Neverwinter on the PC is more than welcome to join my party if they want. I have no problem playing with other people, higher levels, lower levels. It's always fun to play with a party. If you play Neverwinter and you're interested in playing with me, hey, hop on at that same time, watch, get the incent codes, and we'll have some fun killing some cultists and stuff. So with that, Bent Cheese Grater out. Actually, I may be out, but I should double check and see if there's anybody to raid. God of War, Final Fantasy Online, Fortnite. Evelyn is not. Nobody's playing like Pathfinder or DDO, but this guy's got 2 viewers here. Jakazin. Yeah, Jakazin's playing Final Fantasy Online with 2 viewers, so why wouldn't I raid that guy? Why not? Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Gonna raid with 3 viewers. Boom! And with that, I'm going to end my